Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to Sort and Stream. I know it's been a rather long while since I have been active here on Club Brick. I have been engaged in some very busy research, but hopefully over 2021, I'll be able to be more active. I do have a lot of stuff I'm working on, and a lot of it will be channel related. We'll hopefully be able to show, I'll be able to show more of that in the near future. I have a new mic, so let me know how the audio quality here is. And without further ado, we'll get into the sorting. If you guys want to show me some creations, I know I've been missing Mock Roast and Mock Hour for the last several streams. So if you want me to review them right now, just send me a DM directly on Discord, and I'll take a look at those right here and right now. Okay, let's see who all we have here so far. We have Crow of Judgment making popcorn for the stream. Very nice. Popcorn is an exceptional snack food. Nerf Boy is here. Nora is here. Brick Conflict is here. We have everyone is here by appearances. SRV Derv, if that's how it's pronounced, is here. We have Wilberforce the Third. A little bit of everyone, isn't it? Okay, Nerf Boy says, Bricksmania says, oh snap, he's back. Indeed, I am here. I am present. So yes, if you guys want to discuss Lego, sorting, my methodology, any of the projects I'm working on, please, let's discuss that. All right, without further ado, we'll get right into the sorting. So I did not, unbeknownst to everyone, I have secretly acquired another large haul of Lego, and about 80% of what you see in here is from that. The rest is Christmas acquisitions, you could say. Crow of Judgment says, I was taken hostage by the Red Bandit. No comment. You know, I wish people would drop the Red Bandit bit. It's not funny anymore. Of course, we have our first chewed up piece. Let me try to adjust the lighting so you guys can appreciate just how horrific this has been. As you can see, I'm still just getting things set up here. This was a very impromptu thing. Let's see if this works here. You can see just the little Timmy bite marks. So obviously some of little Timmy's lot infected here as well. Xenon says, guys, it's 2021. Kill the Red Bandit meme. Please, and kill the Red Bandit while you're at it. Mahe, I adventure dismares. Actually, I shouldn't have tried to pronounce that, Seth. Please give me this box. I'm afraid this one is mine. You're welcome to get your own. I can describe how I get cheap Lego if you guys want. So another chewed up piece. We'll have to throw this one out, unfortunately. Okay, Nora has to head out because it's 3:30. Well, thank you for joining us, even for a short while. I will be ringing in the new year here in the States. And yeah, we'll see how long we last. Wilberforce the Third asks, Goat, where have I been? I have been very busy with lab work. I've been working extremely long 9-to-5 shifts here at Kield Labs, and working on some secret projects in my free time. And I can go into some detail on that, but a lot of it will remain confidential. I'll say this, it is related to the deep space transmissions we've been receiving earlier on Club Brick. I'll say it's not a coincidence that those disappearing and my disappearance, those things are related. Okay, I'm going to need a new container since I'm going to start sorting out some round pieces. And I don't have a new container available, so I'm going to have to pull out a cardboard box. But yes, I'm just going to randomly sift through this. Okay, Nerf Boy sent a DM of my secret weapons. Crow of Judgment says, little Timmy likes Lego for breakfast. He really does. It is quite a criminal of him, honestly. Ooh, check this one out. This has that silver 1x3 curved slope. It's a very excellent piece. It's just hard to find in any good quantity. So for that reason, it's hard to use. Also, let me know if my audio quality isn't quite up to par. We're setting up a new mic here at Keyald Labs, and there may be some technical difficulties. Wilberforce III says, will you ever attempt a 12-hour live stream again? Possibly. I'm not going to commit to that because I have an exceptional amount of lab work. Crow of Judgment says, I have hundreds of mocks to roast in the channel. Yes, I am very aware of that and very afraid of that. Someday we're just going to have to do a live stream and go through every single one of them. And I'm not looking forward to that. Xenon says, mock roast coming back. Please, please, please. I hope so at some point. Fridays have been very difficult. It's a very difficult time at Keyald Labs on Friday. However, I will be roasting. If you DM me on Discord, the mocks you want me to roast, I will roast some of them right here and right now. Wilberforce III asks, how did I feel? You mean just over the last few months? I have been doing excellent, despite the strain on my psyche from overworking myself a tremendous amount. Where I'm hoping to move Keyald Labs out so I no longer have lab mates next door pestering me. But you have to make certain compromises to pay the bills, unfortunately. Even with my very generous commission from as the scientific advisor of the Brick Kingdom, there's only so much I can do. I need to speak to His Majesty about that. The channel's budget does not account for this. Okay, Kiram says, welcome back and Happy New Year. Thank you. It is good to be back, at least in a limited capacity. I'm not sure how often I'll be able to be active, but expect some random streams featuring me from time to time. And whenever I do have a Friday I am free, you can expect me on Mock Roast. Just don't expect it to be very frequently. Brick Conflict says, your lab looks like a room in your house. Look, I have a limited budget, and quite frankly, the lab complex wasn't meant to be a lab complex. You have to make certain compromises. Okay. Wilberforce says, bro, mock roast will be 12 hours as you've been gone for a bit. I'm aware of that, and I'm not looking forward to that, especially knowing how hideous some of your creations can be. Now, let's take a look at just what kind of creation Nerf Boy has for us. Okay, I'm going to put this on the screen now, and we're going to take a quick look at this. Okay. So Nerf Boy has made this L85A2 rifle, assault rifle, and its variant. So let's take a quick look at this. Nerf Boy, of course, is Club Brick's premier weapons manufacturer, at least one of them. So very nice design here with a scope. That's a very clever parts usage, actually. I believe those are just the 1x2 panel pieces, which is a very simple and efficient use of parts. I guess that would be the stock. He's gotten extremely good at shaping the handlebar. That feels very natural and smooth here. Honestly, the level of detail in the snot techniques, incorporating rounded curves here. It's again, I'm not a weapons aficionado, but this is an exceptional piece of craftsmanship. And let's see. This is a L85A2 carbon. So what's the difference here? It's much more compact, though I can't quite pick out how. Okay, it's a slightly smaller. Would that be the scope or this? I have no idea what that would be called, but it's slightly smaller here, which is pretty cool. I must say. I love how rounded the little gauge over the trigger is. And this has a little bit of an extra stock here on the back. It's probably not called a stock. I'm just going to pretend I know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Okay, this is a much shorter barrel or whatever up front. This isn't quite as exciting to look at, but I can still appreciate the level of detail, like in the little indentions here. I guess that's a secondary handle, which is interesting. And the L85A2 tactical assault rifle. The A's on this font are a little bit weird, I must say. But yeah, very impressive work, Nerf Boy. And of course, other people are PMing me. So we'll be taking a look at those shortly. Let's see what all I missed on messages real quick. Okay. Zoom says, my internet is going crazy. What a great start in 2021. Yes. Thank you for joining us, by the way, Zoom. Wilberforce III says, what's the big analysis video you'll be doing? Like Minecraft is Lego video and the violence is Lego? Yes, I am very excited about that. So hang on. I'll just be going through the quick mock roasts or mock reviews over just distributed over the show, the sorting stream. But yeah, my next analysis video is on Lego Space. If you haven't noticed, we haven't had any Lego Space for over 7 years now. And there's a very good reason for this. And I will be dissecting that in my next essay video. And I am very excited to share that with you. Brick Conflict says, Goat is now president of Goatland. I would need to see your evidence of this, but I would not object. Okay, this is from the most recent acquisition we have. This is from one of the collectible minifigures. It is a special printed shield piece in dark brown. So I believe this would be sort of a Nordic design, like Vikings. Don't quote me on that. So I'll set that aside in my collectible minifigures bin. Gath is here. Thank you for joining us, Gath. Good morning to you in the future. I hope you enjoy your new year. We're still stuck in the 2020. Wilberforce III says, I'm hyped for that. Yes, I'm hoping to have that out sometime next week, but don't count on it, actually. Nerd Boy, thank you for joining us. I really appreciate your presence. Yeah. John says I could pop in for mobile, but it'll be loud here. I'm sure everyone can appreciate the presence of the king in whatever capacity he can afford. Let's start picking out some hinge pieces. So the way I do my sorting methodology is I will sort out different elements. So in phase 1 sorting, we'll begin by sorting by various characteristics. Like these parts, they have some sort of bending element. Or these parts are wedges, and they have a very defined curve to them, slope to them. So those will go in a special slope bin. And hinges will go in a special hinge bin. You can't see everything, unfortunately. It's off screen because the boxes are very, very large. Again, if you have any questions about me, about Club Brick, about how I sort my Lego, how I get new Lego, feel free to ask. And yeah. I know it's wonderful to see so many familiar faces. It's been, I have very much missed participating on Mock Hour. That was one of the highlights of my week, actually. Zoom says, do mocks also include stop motion? I'm not sure what the context is here, but mocks are independent of stop motion, but you can incorporate mocks into stop motion. So Crow of Judgment says, how were your holidays, Goat? I had a wonderful Easter. Thank you for asking. A bunch of wheels in here. Okay, this is a strange kind of wheel. I guess we're sorting wheels now. How exciting. Where the hubcap? I actually count this as a decorative element, though, as that's how I generally use it. And my tires are back here. Warber Force of the says, cool to see some Lego SpongeBob pieces, like the spinning wheel and the big leaves on the SpongeBob house. Yes, there are definitely parts from SpongeBob in here, but those also appeared in others. Many of those also appeared in other sets. Zoom says, no, like stop motion count as mocks or just Lego builds? Yes. Actually, if you get very technical, you could say it is a form of mock because mock is my own creation. The stop motion is a form of creation, but it's not the traditional definition of mock. So it is still a very important piece of Lego culture. This here, it looks like this might be official Lego. Look at how off color this red is. It may not show off as well on the screen, but the texture is very, very strange. And yet the bottom still has the Lego print on it. So I believe this may still be official. It's very bizarre. Epic City Builder says SpongeBob. My son would love that. Yes, I have a decent amount of SpongeBob characters. I have very mixed feelings about the Lego SpongeBob line. It is very strange, just in the style they went with. Wilberforce III says, well, people put stop motion in Feature My Mock. That's true. We sort of play loose with that rule. Any form of Lego creation, including stop motion and mocks, will lump those together, even if I personally wouldn't count stop motion in a technical sense as a mock. Okay. Epic City Builder says, where's this nice score of Lego come from? Some of it has come from the holidays. Some of it has come from, let's see. Okay, that's official. Some of it has come from a $300 lot I purchased a couple weeks back. And some of it is just from the existing stuff I haven't sorted, including the little Timmy lot. Okay, we got a little bit of a one round stuck in there. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay. So what we first said, the thing is people build massive mocks, don't do stop motions because they're hard to record and get the camera angles on humongous set pieces. That is true. And I am looking into getting into something similar to stop motion. I can't go into all the details on that specifically yet. But I believe if I can get it to work out, the product will be most worthwhile. His Majesty says, hit like if you missed Professor Godt. Have you? I suppose the likes will bear that out. Wilberforce, we do not speak of the Red Bandit in this lab hold. You should know that by now. Wilberforce says the Lego Krusty Krab, SpongeBob, and Squidward house and Chum Bucket were pretty good. Yeah, like my confusion with like the Lego SpongeBob sets is like 2D cartoons, in my opinion, do not translate well to the Lego medium. That said, a lot of the Lego SpongeBob sets are cool, but they're also very, very cursed. Xenon said, awesome to see your face and hear your voice again, Goat. Yes, I am glad to be here, and it's good to see you. Have you here to talk to me as well? Um, I believe Wilberforce or someone asked what I've been if I've acquired any new sets. I've acquired a couple new Ninjago sets. I'll say that. What was a good one? I also acquired a bunch of those. You know how Walmart offers those Black Friday deals for, say, you can get this much Lego for $20 or $30, or it's the best value for retail you can get in Lego. And some stores still have those in stock, so I recommend checking that online if they still offer it. It's I believe they call it Lego Classic. They create a new one every few years, and they have a wide variety of parts in very interesting colors. Just sorting some more rounded pieces here. Wilberforce says the bus was okay and nostalgic. I believe I actually had that one, or at least parts from it. Crow Judgment says there's been an unbelievable amount of goat memes while you've been gone. Great. That's not good for my ego, I'll say that. His Majesty is already concerned for my potentially megalomaniac tendencies. All right. There are some rounds stuck to this campfire, so these are going to be really hard to pull off. But we're going to try it, and I'm probably going to ruin my fingers in the process. Yeah, these do not want to come up. This one might. This one might. No, it won't. Okay, fine. Be that way. We also have some jetpack / air tanks from various Lego themes over the years. Wilberforce says, what do you think of there being no Star Wars battle packs for 2021? That is a little bit disappointing. I don't get too many Star Wars battle packs, but they are a very important part of Lego Star Wars collectors, especially like the Clone Army packs. Those are very, very important. I suspect, though, they are still milking the Mandalorian battle packs. So, Xenon says, use a brick separator. It won't work for the campfire build, I'm afraid. It's not designed for that. So we have a bunch of these awful mudguard pieces. John says, Professor, can we share the news of your invitation or not yet? Oh, yes. I have not mentioned this, but I was actually invited to Lego Masters. They personally hunted me down and invited me to participate in Lego Masters. Unfortunately, due to my lab work, I had to turn Lego Masters down. But yes, somewhere in an alternate universe, I do appear in Season 2 of Lego Masters. Xenon says, I hate those pieces. You can't fit a normal size wheel in there. You mean like a stable attachment? Brick Conflict says, no! There's always next year. We'll see what happens. Wilbur says, anyway, have a good one. Great to see you back. Great time returning. See you. All right, Wilberforce, thank you for joining us. We are going to go at least until midnight Eastern and possibly longer. I do have further lab work to do in the morning, so we'll see how long I last. John says, every other participant quit when they heard he was competing, so he won by default. Unfortunately, no. Although I'm sure they would, if they knew of my participation, they would have been extremely frightened. I'll say that. John says he has a Discord role to prove he won. I was not apprised of this. Okay, we have another little Timmy piece. Look at how chewed up this one is. It's even cracked and distorted here on the bottom, which is, of course, horrific. So how's everyone else? I know some of you have asked me about my holidays, but how have yours been? Just sorting some more rounds here. I'm getting down to the more obscure parts. I've already been sorting this a little bit off camera. I'm going to take a look at another message real quick. Let's see. These are from Xenon. So Xenon says to roast this. First mark off, you use Sharpie on, or is that, or it's either Sharpie or a very, very ugly sticker to say Vampiro. Honestly, I wouldn't say it's quite passing mock roast yet, but there's some definitely some interesting techniques going on here. I love how you've incorporated this slope here. It works reasonably well with this wedge element, the 6x2 wedge, corner wedge. And we have an interesting slope here up front that is pretty clever, actually. I love how the headlights seem so sort of integrated. However, it is sort of blocky and it feels a little bit clunky, I'll say that. You're definitely improving by a lot, Xenon, and this isn't quite your best work, but it's pretty good. So, Henchman. It's been a while, so I've made a lot of changes to the bat pod. You might want to start working on lighting. 1 out of 10 for lighting. Because the background is so dark, it's hard to tell what all is going on in this image. And that might be good for like atmospheric stuff, but it's not good for when I'm trying to dissect how your mock looks. Yeah, I can't really see what's going on here, but it's definitely improved significantly over its initial version. I'll say that much. Okay, Brick Conflict says, I need to go. Thank you for joining us, Brick Conflict. Eagle Rider #1 says, Happy New Year's. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Xenon says, I'm pretty bored. I sent my Switch to repair and it's not here yet. What sort of games do you like to play on the Switch? All right, I'm just going to continue sorting rounds for now. But yeah, rounds, in my opinion, encompasses a large variety of parts. Wait. Is this a chewed up Chima wheel? This has been through a lot. Check this out. It's a you can sort of see all the little scratches and distortions on this Chima wheel. It's been around. Maybe it's I don't know why, but something about this wheel just seems off to me about how it is. There's little indentions on it that do not feel natural. It could be just some sort of residue. I'm just going to set that aside. John says, every time I try to watch, my dog gets excited at the sound of Goat's voice and attacks me thinking I have a toy. Okay. Xenon says, Mario games mostly. All right. Those are generally very quality titles. Even though their 35th anniversary 3D collection is kind of a scam, they are exceptional games and still a decent price value. Some more little Timmy parts. You can see just how warped this is. Just look at that little dent in it. Im says, bro, welcome back. I'm so happy. I'm legit crying. I sincerely doubt that, but I'm glad to be back, and I'm glad to have you here with me. Got some more. Xenon says, I didn't buy it, LOL. Fair enough. I haven't tried the Mario Maker 2, but I know that if I do get it, I won't be able to stop building levels. That's the thing. I don't have enough time for a Mario Maker 2 in my life, unfortunately. Im says, I'm going to post way more Exo Force stuff now. All right, you can DM some of that to me, and I'll take a look at it right now. Got some rounds here. Xenon says, yes, now. So I'm sure that doesn't seem sarcastic at all. And says, I updated a few of the ones I made that you saw a while ago. Okay, sounds exciting. Xenon says, Mario Maker 2 is so good. Yes, I've seen so many videos on just how technical and precise the level design can be in Mario Maker 2. It's pretty compelling. But yes, most of my free time has been consumed by projects and sorting. We have the Bullhorn piece, or as it is better known, the old-style Lego Star Wars blaster. How long do we have to go until the new year? Let's see. All right, looks like we have about 4 hours. Xenon says, will you ever do a lab tour? I will consider it. A lot of the lab has been haphazardly constructed, and this is only one part of the lab that I'm in right now. There are it spans multiple areas of this building. But I can show you some of it right now, actually. I'll have to kill these lights so that you can actually see. But back here, you can see some of the various containers. I have various sizes of containers. Like I can have smaller hinge elements down here. A wide variety of parts up here, mostly like profile elements. Over here, we have minifigures. Like down at the bottom, we have legs, bodies, torsos. Yellow heads are here. Non-yellow heads are here. We have, those are creature elements, including horses and pets. Up here are dinosaurs and more threatening creatures. Up on top, we have some minifigures for that I've already created in a specific configuration. So those are more of characters, actually. Same for the rest of this, actually. They are characters I've been designing for something very specific. So let's see. Over here, we have electronics. Just like there's two or three Lego Dimensions little modules. Those have a USB attachment, so you can actually reprogram those for lighting elements. There's some NXT power functions and 9-volt components in there as well. Let's go up a bit. Yeah, we have some larger containers up here. Some mostly plates, but also a few curved slopes over here, some regular slopes, and some tile up here at the very top. You can see I use the tile way more, so that's why it's at the top. Yeah, those are the main things, and that's a very brief overview. Epic City Builder says, any updates on your code you post at the end of your videos? Those are generated automatically, and yes, I will have an update on that in the near future, I hope. Epic City Builders asks, are there any train motors in my collection? Yes, I have at least 3 train motors and some 9-volt track. I'm not a huge train person, so that is not the main thing I like to collect. But you'll notice here I do have some train wheels, and quite a few of them actually. I'll probably need to trade some of those off. I just have way too many of them and I won't be able to use them. But yes, if you have any questions about me, Professor Goat, about Club Brick, about what I've been up to, about my sorting methods, about how you find cheap Lego, please let me know. Time to sort some more tires, and let's turn on our lamps so we get a proper lighting. Epic Cities Builder says, good, I will buy your train parts from your Bricklink store. Lego train elements can be extremely, extremely expensive, especially the 9-volt stuff. However, for someone like you, I'd definitely be willing to give it to you because you're a channel you're a team member on the channel. Got another chewed up part. You can see just how messed up those little studs are, and the back is pretty torn up as well. All right, so I'm checking my DMs in Discord, and Hellcat posted the funny. Thank you, Hellcat. Oh, Mr. Gonk is here. He says, hello. Hello, Mr. Gonk. Thank you for joining us for this impromptu Lego sorting stream. I'm just sorting random Lego elements as I go, and you're welcome to talk about anything, and I will respond accordingly. So yes, just some more rounds over here. We have yet another campfire. Crow of Judgment says, I'll send better pics of the bat pod later. All right, I look forward to it. This campfire is coming apart pretty well. We have an old style pullback cannon. This is much less flexible than it should be. It only comes back about this far. I'm going to test to make sure this works. I don't think it will. Well, I think this one's jammed, unfortunately. And I'm scared to apply too much pressure on it. But nevertheless, a very cool element. Crow Judgment says, any minifigs in this lot? They were included separately, so they're not in this pile, but I can show some of what I did get from this from the minifigures. There was also 2 complete Lego Minecraft sets. Like I have a Steve head in here. Like these are the Lego Minecraft Create Your Own World sets from the first wave of Lego Minecraft, which is some of my favorite Lego Minecraft sets, actually. Okay, this is somewhat rare. It is a chrome green crystal. These were only produced, I believe, in the late 90s. So that is a very rare element and exceptionally cool. We also have a Lego compass. This is another part produced, I believe, exclusively in the late 90s, but you'll notice it adjusts to along the magnetic fields. It's a 2x2 piece. Also a very cool piece, though it's a little bit hard to incorporate into MOCs effectively. All right. Set this aside with minifigure elements for now. Here's a booster engine. This is another part used by Lego Space in the 80s and 90s. So this is a much older style element. Has a very retro flair to it. I count this as a snot element because of it has little attachment points on the front and the sides and the back. So I'm going to put this with snot, and I might as well find some other snot elements while I'm here. We have a scuba tank. So I'll put that with minifigure accessories. Oh, this is interesting. We have some skates, just regular roller skates for minifigures. Crow Judgment says, will the stream end at midnight? Very possibly. We'll see how long I endure. And it depends in part if you guys are having fun as well. Okay, another chewed up piece. Little Timmy has struck again. A Lego stretcher element here. These have, of course, the little fold-out wheels. These were produced, I believe, in the late 90s through the late 2000 2000s before they transitioned to a version without the wheels on the bottom. Okay, another torn up Technic element. Crow of Judgment says, smack 10K likes and Goat will eat a 2x3 for breakfast. I will do that because you will never reach that like goal. Xenon says, roast my mock. DM. All right, I'll take a quick look. Let's see. Okay. I do like the color scheme. The dark and black, the dark bush gray and black work very well together. It's a fairly stylish design. Much smoother than many of your earlier incarnations, I must say. I like the flow here, and especially the flow here. The flat elements in the back with a little grill design. Very, very smooth. I love the little exhaust or gas intake. The only thing I'm not sure about is this little transition here. It kind of has a little bump. It feels a little unnatural there. If you could find a way to smooth that out, maybe with a mud guard or a different kind of slope element or combination of slope elements, I think you might have a winner here. I quite like this one. Very well done, Xenon. John says, are we sorting until midnight? We will try. We have a very weird slope element here. It has a, I want to say this is from a Frozen set, but I'm not 100% sure. Xenon says, it was my first car. I'm surprised. It looks quite good, actually. We have a shield piece. This was, I believe, from a Lego Dimension set for Batman, for a Night Batman, which is it's very rare to find these without any detailing on them, especially in light bluish gray. Gath says, so far so good in 2021. Goat was here when I woke up. Yes, and I'm afraid you're stuck with me for the next few hours. John says, at midnight, we throw the bin in the air. No, we don't. I am not cleaning up that mess. However, if you are volunteering to clean it up, you are welcome to throw the bin yourself. All right. Time to do some more round elements. Okay. Guess we're back to hinges. Okay, just look at how torn up this one is. It's incredibly chewed. I don't know how people mistreat their pieces like this. It is absolutely disgusting. Here is another chewed up element. You can't tell quite as, it's not quite as bad on this one, but you can definitely see some little indentions there, some little chewing on the top. Again, that's always the risk when you buy used elements. You will get some chewed up elements from time to time. John says, is this a mock roast or a sort stream? It's a sort and stream. However, if you DM me your mocks or DM me anything, I'll take a look. Okay, Crow of Judgment has something here. And that is literally the same image with different lighting. The thing is, you don't just need better lighting, Crow. You need better background. You have to get contrast between the black of your desk and the white of your, like, you'd want a white background to show up the black mock, basically. Okay, got another of these ugly Chima wheels. Back when Chima went on clearance at the Lego store, I made the mistake of buying $100 worth, thinking I could make my money back and buy Lego that I actually wanted. However, I ended up being stuck with that for almost 5 years because nobody likes Lego Chima, especially the Speedor sets. John says, Professor, did you see our illegal mock week or butt ugly minifigure week streams? The entries made the Red Bandit look beautiful by comparison. I specifically avoided that for that very reason. But thank you for the invitation. It's not nearly as fun here when people aren't as talking, though. Probably started a little bit late, and I'm sure many people have their own family events they're taking care of. But what can you do? John says, one was held together by chewed gum, and it was only the runner-up. You make a very compelling case to end the stream early, John. I'll say that. I didn't highlight this element earlier. It's a 4x4 dish with a hexagonal grid pattern, which looks really, really cool. This was introduced in the mid to late 90s. It was used most prominently in the Insectoids line, a very interesting and very detailed part. Im says, more news. I changed my sig fig permanently. I also rebuild Indiana Jones plane chase set. Had to pay $20 because I couldn't find pieces for the German plane. Also got Sentai Fortress. Both of those are great sets. Sentai Fortress especially is a great play set. This is also an interesting part. Very large window element. I'm going to include that with the rounds for now, but we'll sort that out specifically much later. John says, I love insectoids. And Crow sent a better picture of the bat pod. Okay, I can see the improvements you've made. Does it still spin as we talked about? It's hard to tell whether it still has that feature or whether you're just going for the visual appeal. I'm going to get these buckets out of the way. They're rather intrusive elements. But yeah, I believe these are the ones from Power Miners, even though this part debuted in the 90s with various construction sets. You can tell the staple of a 90s element because it's kind of blocky and a little bit on the ugly side. That's a very classic 90s design. Same with the burps. This one's in light bluish gray, and I hate them. Okay, we got another chewed up piece over here. Crow of Judgment says the front wheel spins, but the back one no longer has that feature. That is very unfortunate, but I understand the compromise you have to make sometimes. We have some greenery. Let's pick out all this greenery. It's definitely a lot of that. I don't have a bin for greenery right now, so I'm just going to set all of this aside. Got this red bush. I don't know why they made this part in red. It's a very strange color choice. Very alien. Various branches in various colors. Aha! I need this piece. It's a 1x2x2 window element. And you might be wondering what it's for. Okay, somebody ruined this element. There's supposed to be 2 prongs on either one of these sides, so that's thoroughly damaged. Okay, this is a good one. We have the fire sword from Ninjago. It used to be a very rare element, but I'm very glad to see just how much it's been reused in recent years. Very, very excellent design. Let's get some plates out. It's not too many plates left, actually. We have this element. I'm not sure how to categorize this one, but this was that 2018 or 2019 alarm piece used in the emergency collection from Lego City. That's a little chewed up, but we can still use that. Owen Fowler says, Goat is back. I appear to be, yes. Epic City Builder says, oh, that's from my SWAT truck? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Epic City Builder says 2019. That sounds about right. I remember it was in a police set, I believe. John says, Crow Judgment says, John, should I send Goat the gun mock? I can answer for him. The answer is no. How's the audio quality on this, by the way? I have no idea. Okay, Chris has a message for us. Or does he? This is chewed up on the back, but we can hide the little marks here. It's very, very subtle. Definitely workable. Crow Judgment says he sent 3 cursed Lego images that he definitely put on the stream. I am reluctant to look. Very reluctant. I suppose I have no choice. Owen says, are we going to do another ugly minifigure mock hour? I hope not. John says, I remember cannibalism is in one of the illegal mocks. That sounds about right, and I do not approve. Okay, let's see what we have. Words cannot describe just how unimaginably horrific this image is. How did you attach that penguin? Did you just use putty for all of the attachments, didn't you? That is horrifically lazy and generally disgusting. Please stop building. This is literally just a blurry battle droid with a katana. Like, so far this isn't too bad, actually. Okay, this is more like what I was expecting. Why would you do this? How did you attach that? What? You have an upside down BB droid to the head of Harry Potter who's missing an arm, missing both arms with a... That is illegal, you know. Crow, did you make this? Come clean. I know you're the Crow of Judgment, so I believe it's time you were judged. So. Crow of Judgment says someone record this. This is a recording in real time. And Crow, I am very disappointed you would show that to me. I am not enthused or impressed. Crow of Judgment made all of those. I wish I could say I was surprised. All I can say is I'm thoroughly unimpressed. Okay, let's just sort some slopes and pretend Crow of Judgment didn't show us some of the most horrific mocks we've ever seen. I mean, they're not mocks. Those don't constitute mocks because they're not formed by legal connections. This is interesting. It's a trans orange chain. This is the orange that debuted in the 2006 Mars mission sets. Owen Fowler says, LOL, the Lego sifting is just as loud as in real life. Is that a problem? There's no easy way to filter it out. And Crow Judgment says he looks like the one I just... Crow Judgment says if he looks at the one I just sent him, he'll need to see a therapist. Then I won't look at it. if I do look at it, you should not expect to. If it's as bad as you pretend it to be, I will not check any of your messages ever again. Do you know how much the Red Bandit therapy sessions cost me and Kyoto Labs? I'm not going to disclose the exact amount, but it was not pretty. Another chewed up element, of course. There's this cone element, which is, of course, the Fez from which debuted in, I believe that would be Lego Indiana Jones, probably the second wave. It's amazing to see how many of these parts, originally designed for a specific use, became recycled for so many different other purposes. Another destroyed jumper plate. Pro Judgment says, if you look, you'll disappear for 2 months. I'd rather not do that. But consider this Crow of Judgment's confession if I do disappear. Some more. Late sorting over here. Oh, this is interesting. We have the darker transclear. Hang on. Unimportant. Okay, another chewed up hinge element. That's disappointing. Ooh, this is a good one. It's an inverse tile in black. Very useful element, I must say. Let me push this closer to get superior illumination. And while I'm at it, let's look for some other tiles. This one has some nice little detailing on it for a keyboard. And this is the newer style stretcher I was telling you Ooh, how about this? It's a camera in old dark gray. Very interesting element. Cursed of Judgment says, I deleted all the cursed images from our DMs. Thank you. You are spared from a block for now. More train wheels, of course, because you can never have too many of those. This one has a built-in magnet. I'm going to set the magnet aside. That's very useful, especially for Mtron themed mocks. Yet another fire. Whoever I bought this last lot from was some kind of pyromaniac, I swear. And I can't get the fire out. A conical hat in gold, pearl gold, actually. Ooh, I definitely need this element. It's just a 1x2 brick and trans clear. And Captain Brick, no, not Brickbeard. How am I forgetting his name? I know I'm a little bit quiet right now, but quite frankly, there's nothing to talk about. So if you have a topic of conversation you want to bring up, please do so. We can talk about anything Lego related, about me or my projects, about how I sort and collect Lego, anything. Okay, this is a Mega Blocks, of course. The comedian Epic City Builder says, if you find a Mr. Gold, let me know. I will, and that will never happen in a million years. I have a feeling that Mr. Gold was kind of a debacle for Lego because apparently people were buying Lego, buying entire cases to feel for Mr. Gold, then sending the cases back if they didn't have them. So it was, there are some people really desperate to get him. Bunch more hinge elements. Im says, I remember not wanting Mr. Gold because I thought the chrome gold was fake and the real Mr. Gold would be pearl gold. I don't know. Like, the only reason I would want a Mr. Gold is because of its rarity and because of its history in Lego, but it itself doesn't mean anything. The design isn't too special to me. It'd be too rare to feel like I could actually play with it. And we have a little wheel here, which is cool. And this is for a, come on, motorcycle. We have half a motorcycle. Have any of you been watching the Lego Bits and Bricks podcast on the Lego Gaming channel? It only has about 1,000 or a couple thousand views on most of the videos, but it's incredibly interesting because they actually have real journalists or people with special access to Lego who researched all these aspects of Lego gaming over the last 25 years. It is a pretty impressive podcast, and definitely worth checking out. Their first episode was on, one sec. Crow Judgment says, am I crazy or is the orange staircase piece I'm seeing? It's not orange, it's dark orange. I don't actually know what set it's in, what set it's from, but it's a fairly rare color. I think it may be from Orient Expedition, actually. So early 2000s. That's where my guess puts it. But yeah, their first episode was on Minecraft, which shouldn't be a Lego game unless, as my theory in my essay put it, it was a Lego game. And interestingly enough, all the people at Lego thought that Minecraft was a better representation of the Lego play experience than anything they had created, even Lego Worlds. And it's very interesting because apparently Lego was going to try to buy Minecraft before it became very popular, but it just didn't work out for various reasons. And it's probably for the best, actually, because Lego also partnered with Mojang to create a Lego version of Minecraft, but due to Lego's demands over the system, like Lego is very picky about how you do stuff, and it's very creatively controlling, even though like Lego has very strict ideas of what their product should look like and their quality standards. It's in their motto, only the best is good enough. And because of that, that can sometimes stifle creativity in very specific ways. So that's both one of the Lego Group's greatest benefits and one of its greatest setbacks is its obsession with quality and brand purity. So at some point, Lego was originally wanted to actually buy Minecraft, but eventually, of course, Mojang bought them. Microsoft bought them. Okay, this is an interesting part. This is a lightsaber for Count Dooku. It's in the chrome silver, so that's very interesting. But yeah, Lego wanted to buy Minecraft. It didn't work out for various reasons. But can you imagine what a Minecraft under Lego's control would look like? Because, like, if you remember what they did to like Lego Universe. They had property systems, and each property had to be regulated by a moderator to make sure there wasn't anything inappropriately for young viewers. And that was a very stuff like that is very much an issue for Lego. And if they had acquired Minecraft as a property, you can imagine they put those same safety features into Minecraft, and that would ruin what, and that's stifling. They would try to do various safety things that would stifle what makes Minecraft Minecraft. The freedom of the modding community probably would have been destroyed in the process. So it's probably for the best that Lego didn't end up buying Minecraft. As cool as that would have been in many respects. Owen says, is Lego Worlds the one with all the Lego figures, Skylander style, or is that Universe? That you're thinking of Lego Dimensions. Lego Worlds was basically Lego's version of Minecraft, but it was basically a TT Games game with a procedurally generated world, which was a significant technical accomplishment. It was in my most recent essay video. Lego Universe was a massively multiplayer online game. Absolutely tremendous advancement for just how complex that game was. However, it had a lot of development issues, and Lego was very picky about what they produce, and that also played a pretty huge issue. Crow Judgment says, wow, nice chrome lightsaber piece. Yes, there's a couple more in there. I'm going to try and pick them out soon. Epic City Builder says, I had worried when Mojang was sold to Microsoft. It would be bad, but it's actually gotten better. Yeah, I'm impressed by how much Microsoft has been hands-off with Minecraft. They've definitely tried to commercialize it way more than it was before, but they spent like billions of dollars to acquire Minecraft. Can you blame them for trying to cash in? But they've left the modding community of Minecraft mostly alone, even celebrated it, and they've mostly left Minecraft as an experience as Minecraft. And even if you don't like what they've done to Minecraft, you can always just go back to an older version. All that is still built into the patcher, which is a wonderful way to approach your game design. Hang on, I got a piece in my coat. That's unfortunate. Owen Fowler says, yeah, a friend had it on Wii U. Sounds about right. M says, be careful with the chrome. It might chip away. Yeah, you got to be a little careful. Crow Judgment says, do you have an eBay or do you only use Bricklink? Mostly just Bricklink. It's much simpler and more straightforward. I like being able to offer specific elements rather than lots. It's a much more organized interface, I find. I could probably make more money on eBay, but I'm not just doing it for money purely. I just like the Bricklink format substantially, and it's a great way to just find a specific part you're looking for. Just sorting some smaller plates right now. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what else that Lego Gaming podcast puts out. They did some on basically VR and augmented reality. Another very interesting subject, which they talk about stuff like Lego Nexo Knights and Super Mario, and all these ideas to basically integrate real world and virtual play. And I feel like Super Mario is definitely the closest way to integrate virtual and real world play with basically a intelligent, interactive play piece in the Lego Super Mario. That said, the technology feels doesn't have the same appeal for older fans of Lego, and it definitely has a high cost associated with it, which is a bit hard to justify for many people, myself included. Epic City Builder says, I see an orange toilet seat here. Right. I found it. That also, I believe it's referred to officially as a life preserver, but it has been used as a toilet seat many times. Olin Fowler says, Bricklink versus Lego Pick-a-Brick, train parts and city decoration parts mostly. It depends what you're looking for. Like, the Pick-a-Brick wall is very hit or miss. In general, it's a very good deal if it has what you're looking for. Bricklink, you can get whatever you want, and prices vary depending on how rare the part is, of course. But the big thing about Bricklink is you're probably, like, if you want a wide variety of parts, you're going to have to order from multiple stores, and the cost for shipping alone really adds up. So it depends what you're going for there. There's also an online Lego Pick-a-Brick, or missing parts you can search. That's also a very, very useful service. I haven't used it very much myself, although I plan to place an order on the Lego Bricks and Pieces services very soon. Yeah, but the Lego Bricks and Pieces services, depending on what you're getting, it may be, especially if you're looking for somewhat rare elements in large quantities, that's a good place to get that. Crow Judgment sent his first stop motion with audio. I think I remember seeing this. Wait. I've been bamboozled. I'm not going to show this. Thank you, Crow. Very cool. Owen Fowler says Pick-a-Brick is closed for COVID. Plan to just grab all sorts of standard parts and tan. The online Bricks and Pieces services is a bit expensive. It depends how rare of the part you're looking for. Some of the Lego stores will let you do Pick-a-Brick, but they have to fill it out. The employees will fill the cup for you, and you basically fill out a cup. Basically, you'll write out a little sheet of what you want, and then someone will go in with gloves and pick everything out for you. That's how it is at the store I am familiar with. Some weird elements here. Another. Owen Fowler says they didn't have a 6x6 tile online. Do they make that piece still? Oh, yes, they absolutely do. It's just that, like on bricks and pieces service. A lot of people will buy that kind of elements, so they'll run out or they won't sell them. But that's the kind of piece that they're always producing in large quantities. Got a little snot piece. Wrong spot. Epic City Builder says pick a brick here is open, but you have to pick from a board. Exactly. It's an interesting format, but it kind of takes all the fun out of it. Part of the fun of the pick-a-brick wall is running your hands through the pick-a-brick wall and feeling all the different stuff. Because it's very rare that, especially if you have a smaller collection, you don't get to just touch that much Lego, especially all the Lego that of a certain type. How like it feels to have a bunch of lightsaber blades all in your hands. That cool feeling, or a bunch of studs. Like before I was able to collect as much as I have now, that was a very unique experience for me and one I always treasured. And I hope that they can bring that back sometime very soon. Crow Judgment says, will the professor be eating on stream? I ate before starting the stream, so no, you will not be seeing me eat, unfortunately. And no, I will not consume the Lego. Thank you very much, Mr. Comedian. I know you didn't say that, but I know you were thinking that as your follow-up. Epic City Builder says, I really need gray road plates. They are getting discontinued, and the new style is really bulky and thick. Made of mini pieces. I have a few of those Epic City Builders. If you'd like those for me, we can work something out there. I don't like their style too much, so I'd be happy to get rid of them to you. Like most of the roads that I will build, I haven't built any in a while, I admittedly, is I like more the brick built roads, like the ones where you incorporate snot techniques. Oh, it says I got a couple packs of the road place off Amazon for Christmas. Okay, so you got the old style ones. Em says, I ate a few studs, feeling fine. Good for you. Crow Judgment says, gray base plates are expensive. They're $14. Yeah, you do get two of them, but I do like the new system a lot more, just for how it's structured. That said, the price on it is prohibitively expensive, and that is very frustrating for newer builders. It does feel more in line with Lego style. And I'm a little surprised we haven't gotten anything like it sooner, honestly. Owen Fowler says the dark gray old ones. Yeah. For those of you who are not aware, Lego is replacing their road plates, the base plates, with a buildable modular system of plates, similar to the 16 by 16 plates they've been using in like the 4 Juniors playsets. It's a very interesting concept, and I am a little bit uncertain about the price points, but I'm definitely thinking about getting a few of them if I can get them at a very good price. Epic City Builder says they're like brick thick. Epic, he also says, I like how they come with light poles, though. Yeah. Although you can't easily build those light poles from other elements of your collection. And I can definitely send you quite a few of those, actually. I do not have as many uses for those as I would like. Another one of these. What's with all this fire? It's always wedged in here, too. It's very difficult to get out. Come on. Got it. These cones really do not want to come off. Hey, look. Trash. Crow Judgment says, do you keep any of your sets together? Yes, but not for very long. They tend to... What'll happen is I'll get a set, and it will stay together for a couple months. Then I'll steal a few parts from it. Then it won't until it doesn't resemble the set anymore. Then I'll just tear it apart completely and throw it in to be sorted. It's more about the experience of building a new set for me, testing out the different techniques they use. Like I got one of the new, what was it? Master of the Mountain Lego Ninjago set. And it's interesting how they incorporate board game elements into that. That was really cool. It didn't last more than a few days, though. Owen Fowler says, Lego City just has a fire and robbery problem. Yes, that is a continuous issue, and there may be a dark secret to Lego City that we're not quite aware of. Right, I'm just sorting out some Technic now. I'm getting a huge buildup of that. Crow of Judgment says, do you watch Lego Masters? I watched the first season. And it's there's a lot of reality television aspects to it. It's but that said, some of the models they have are very impressive. Apparently, some of the versions of Lego Masters they produce in other countries is a bit more talent-based, which probably would be more fun for me as an AVOD to watch. The American one is leaning into that traditional American reality television audience. So, yeah. Like, it's good for reality television standards, but it could be, it's not the part of it I like. Olin Fowler says, I watched the amusement park one and it was neat, but they spent more time on the drama than showing the Lego. Yeah, that's how it works. That's what the producers think audiences want, because that's what works in a traditional that's where most of the appeal lies in traditional reality television. It's not in the actual game. It's about Gordon Ramsay yelling at contestants for how much they suck. But that's just how American reality television works, and it's both a good and a really, really bad thing, because I appreciate the need to ham it up a little bit. I certainly don't do that as a professor, but that's how the game works here. Crow Judgment says we need Gordon Ramsay Lego. Yes, I'm sure that would be most entertaining for someone. But yeah, it's interesting for like the Lego Masters process. They don't actually search for the people who have. They don't necessarily look for the best builders. They look for the people with the most engaging personalities, while they still have a certain amount of building talent. And so that means that it's not necessarily a fair game. So like the people who are probably would be the best at Lego Masters, they wouldn't be fun to watch at all, because they just build, and they might not be too good at talking about their building. And like a lot of builders are very quiet. They're very independent-minded, and that might not go well with reality television. And obviously, there's a balance there that Lego Masters has to find. Olin Fowler said, what happened to the Technic Osprey? I heard there was a technical issue, and it wasn't just the military thing. Yeah, I have a feeling it's that if it was the military thing, they like Lego's just full of it. If that's their actual reasoning, I don't believe it for a second, because they produce so much violent content, and they disguise it under this air of it's family friendly violence, but it's like it's a plane that's used by like the Canadian Air Force for rescue missions. It's not just a military vehicle, although it does have military capabilities as far as I'm aware. But that's not the line I would have drawn if I were Lego. I'll say that much. The technical issue that was identified with the set is pretty substantial, and I am curious what they're going to do with all of the sets they produced. Crow of Judgment says, Goat isn't fun to watch. Thank you. Well, actually, that is entirely up to you to decide whether I'm entertained to watch or not. So hit that dislike button. Yeah. And King John's going to kill me for saying that. Juan says, I feel like if the military thing, they wouldn't have shipped it to stores. Stuff like Star Wars is more violent than their Orange Rescue Team. Yeah, it was clear that they were trying to cover up the fact that this vehicle was used in military organizations by just how not military it was. They were trying to scream, "This is not a military vehicle," with the set as loud as possible, and that part was a little bit silly, I'll admit. But yeah, like Star Wars is okay because it's fantasy violence. Lego Marvel is okay because it's fantasy violence. Overwatch, a first-person shooter, is okay because it's fantasy violence. So you can see they do have a line, but they're very nebulous about it. Like, quite frankly, they represent characters who are members of real-world military forces, even though they are fictional characters. Like, they have that jet from Captain Marvel, even though I believe that was an exclusive. They have Steve Trevor, a World War I American soldier, in the Wonder Woman, original Wonder Woman set to accompany the movie. And they have actual World War II bad guys from Indiana Jones sets, although they have a star on their belt instead of something else. So, interesting where Lego decides to draw the line on these things. Im says, Dino Attack is my favorite theme and I want it back. Unfortunately, it looks like you have to realize, unfortunately, that Lego is really, really happy with their Jurassic World license right now because people know Jurassic Park. It's the most iconic dinosaur-related piece of media in possibly the world, actually. So Lego producing their own dinosaur-themed sets doesn't have the same appeal as Lego Jurassic Park. And quite frankly, the best you're going to do is you're going to be able to get some Lego Jurassic Park set and turn that into mocks of Lego Dino Attack. Don't expect to see Lego Jurassic World sets for at least the next 5 years. Crow Judgment says, did you hear that Jabba's palace was offensive to some people? Yep. That's an old story. A very old story. Like, at some point, like, they'll take inspiration from something. I'm surprised the snakes from Ninjago didn't rile anyone up for the same reasons. It's just you have to read way too much into things to take offense to certain things. And if you do that, you kind of take away the fun of Lego. Maybe Lego could do some things better. Maybe they should draw a line at a different place, but it's better if you don't try to read too much into things. And John says Jurassic Park is better than Jurassic World. Don't get me started on those actual movies. The sets are decent. And says I could get behind the 5-year wait. John says, who did Jabba offend? The Abyss? I believe it was because, of course, Tatooine is a desert planet, and some of the architecture resembles architecture that might be associated with certain Middle Eastern countries, and certain conflicts exist in the Middle East, and that means that you can follow that line of logic to its natural conclusion, as warped as that logic is. again, you have to make a lot of assumptions about the mindset of the people making it before you can say this is clearly a caricature of something. John says, wow, not like they could have just both have desert appropriate structures. But not just that, but like these designs say, if you look at a, say a Ninjago, it'll take inspiration from Japanese architecture. It's meant to invoke a certain idea. You have this preconceived notion of an environment where a ninja lives. And when you put in architecture that resonates with that, that reinforces this image. So when you think of the desert, you'll think of more Arab architecture. Therefore, you'll expect desert worlds to invoke that kind of imagery to make you think, okay, this is a desert environment. It'll reinforce that image. John says, Lepin Chima is called Chim. Owen says, on the topic of themes, I wish I picked up some Chima. It's weird but nostalgic. I only have a poly bag of it. Yeah, Lego Chima is a very interesting series. The vehicular designs are especially interesting. That said, I'm not too fond of the minifigure design at all. I find it very clunky. And just generally an inferior adventure series to Ninjago. Crow Judgment says, I wish people didn't get bent out of shape over the littlest thing. Well, the thing is, like, it just takes, most people don't. It just takes a handful of people loud enough to get people's attention. And that's just how the game works, unfortunately. Crow of Judgment's name isn't saying he's not the judge. He is the one being judged. That's my headcanon. John says, at 5,000 subscribers, we'll pull a brick and do a sort and swim stream. I mean, it's possible. Probably wouldn't be very fun to watch for long. This is an interesting wheel. I don't think this is Lego. Definitely not Lego. It's totally the wrong color. So yeah, let's talk about something else. What time is it actually? 9:20. Less than 3 hours to go. Coin says, is it not one of those shooter balls? No, it's the wrong size. It's a little bit smaller than the Zammer spheres. Oompa Loompa says, I'm still waiting for Goat to make a dimension of fake Lego and burn it. I need to acquire about 5 times as many much Lego knockoff as I have currently. So we have a long way to go. It will happen someday, I assure you. Maybe that will be our 1,000,000 subscribers special. John says, I isolated the sound. Whenever you rustle the bricks, the dog goes nuts here. Oompa Loompa says, I'll send you a 10K piece bin set. Just DM me your P.O. box. I'll think about it. Potato Chips says, hi. Thank you for joining us, Potato Chips. Owen says, where do you get 10K Lepin? You can buy it online, but please don't, especially from the original seller. So here's the ethical thing about, I'm sure most of you have seen my essay on it, but when you buy directly from Lepin, you are encouraging people to make knockoff Lego, because the people who created the sets and who are part of that operation of making knockoff sets, they are profiting from profiting at Lego's expense. It's their intellectual property, their original set designs that are being basically stolen and copied without any sort of representation or money made back to Lego. Like, there are set designers who will spend years of their lives. They'll be parts designers who spend millions of dollars designing the perfect Lego elements. Then some Lepin people will come in and say, hey, I can just take this and sell this as my own. And because it's China, they can do that. But yeah, do not buy Lepin, especially from any Lepin dealers. If you want to get ethical knockoff Lego ethically, either get a brand like Mega Bloks. I don't recommend it because at least things like Mega Bloks, they try to be different. They'll try to do their own things, and they are legally distinct in that regard. That said, it is an inferior product. The plastic is not as good of quality. If you insist on getting Lepin, get it secondhand, like from somebody trying to sell it from their collection, like someone who bought it accidentally or something like that, because you don't want it's okay if money goes to somebody who is basically not affiliated with Lepin. That's my ethical stance. Oompa Loompa says, I'd rather buy someone a $30 Lepin set than a $100 Lego set. The Club Brick shop doesn't sell fake Lego as far as I'm aware. Are you referring to my Bricklink store? Everything I sell is 100% Lego. Potato Chip says, as bad as Lepin might be, it can hold a cradle to Ryan's World. I have no idea what that is. But the thing is, yeah, think about if you buy the Lepin set. Number one, the minifigure quality and the plastic it's not quite the same. It's good quality as far as I can tell, but the way it's produced, my essay video explains it fairly well. I'd rather have a $30 Lego set than a $100 Lepin set any day of the week. Owen Fowler says, best luck is the worst one. It is really bad. Epic City Builder says another knockoff company stole the designs of a Lego Ideas project. And here's the thing. If a knockoff company is producing something that Lego won't, that is one thing. But when they're stealing somebody else's design, something somebody spent a lot of time designing and creating, you can't just copy that. And quite frankly, the Lego company themselves might be a little bit guilty of doing this too, and they're not necessarily clean there. So, like, there have been claims that the Ghostbusters, their little fire base set was very similar to an idea set, ideas candidate. And you have to admit, there are very similar structural similarities, but it's a very standard building design, so that even if Lego was going to already designing that themselves, it would converge upon that shape and design. And Palumpa said, did you see the Vibe and Cat meme that got 200K views on the Club Brick channel? Yes, I did. It's nice to know that putting a cat over an image increases its viability in the YouTube algorithm by 10 times. I should put a vibing cat over my essay, see if that boosts my views tenfold. Oompa Loompa says, Club Brick also hit 1 million views total on the entire channel. That's very impressive. Quite the landmark. And hopefully we'll be up to 2 million in a couple months. I know I'm not talking very much, so if there's something you guys want to talk about me, about my sorting methods, about Lego, about my projects, feel free to ask. I'm just sorting some snot elements now. Just sifting. Potato Chip says YouTube sends YouTubers a special play button when they reach a certain sub goal. Yeah, we're a long way out from that. That would be an interesting landmark to hit. Epic City Builder says, I was thinking about making one out of Lego. I like that idea. Heck, I'll even design it. Potato Chip says, trying to find one by one transparent tile in your sea of Lego. Be like, yep, it's hard. Oompa Loompa says, hopefully you guys hit 100K soon. Crows don't live long. One can hope on both counts. Epic City Builder says, I think Professor Goat needs to invent a sorting machine. Yes, I have tried, but it's much more difficult than it looks. And quite frankly, this is quite therapeutic. It's just you guys, me, and a tub of bricks. Owen Fowler says, gonna dip. This is nice and relaxing, though. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully we'll be able to do these from time to time. Probably not this long, though. Oompa Loompa says, let's all chip in $2 per month, and we'll be able to give Hellcat a Dodge Hellcat by the time we hit 100K subs. I'm sure he wouldn't object to that. Potato Chip says, I'm broke. Then don't worry about getting stuff from us. We just appreciate you having us here and, well, watching our ads from time to time, quite frankly. Epic City Builder says, I made different size holes, perfect perforated material, and it works well. The small parts fell through and the dirt and dust went through the last screen. Interesting. I'm down to the more weird parts, so it probably wouldn't help you when you get to this stage, though. Got a little horse element. More train pieces, including a magnet. Magnets. There's a lot of train crap in here. Oompa Loompa says, make sure to watch the entire ad. Goat needs cash for his therapy sessions. I don't appreciate what you're implying. Potato Chip says, what's the most expensive Lego part? Interesting question. Actually, one of the most expensive Lego parts is a Lego mask from Bionicle. I'm not sure which one, but for a singular most valuable Lego part, I believe it is a golden Lego mask. However, there are, for the most valuable Lego minifigure, there's a few options for that. There's a few unreleased characters who might be more valuable, but Mr. Gold is one of the most valuable. Other ones include the C-3PO, the special chrome C-3PO, I believe. There was also a few gold C-3POs in there. Epic City Builder says, what is the most, I think he means the most expensive part that you own or have. I'd have to look through everything. I do have a lot of more valuable minifigures, apparently. I have the original Infomaniac from Lego Island. I also have Chief from Rock Raiders, which I bought for about 10 to 20 bucks about 10 years ago. Now he's worth between $100 and $200. And no, he's not for sale. He's mine. Oompa Loompa says there's a gold Boba Fett too. I was not aware of that. Got another one of these horseback elements. Imp says, how valuable is the Super Ice Drone? I believe you're referring to the Ogle drones from, I guess that would be Alpha Team. They're worth probably about $2 or $3, maybe a little more. Depends how many you have. And who's looking for them, quite frankly. Knockoff piece. Im says the Black Skull one. That's probably worth $5 to $10 maybe. I'd have to, I'm not sure how many sets it was produced in. That'll be a key factor. It's a little bit difficult to find black skeleton heads, so that does make it innately more valuable. You can search it out on Brick League just as easy as I can. I'm just making rough estimates. Only one set? Probably fairly valuable then. Lego Alpha Team doesn't have as much nostalgia in the general Lego fandom than most sets, so it's probably not not extremely valuable. Like Ogle himself, I know is only worth a few bucks. Possibly a little bit more now. Oh, Potato Chip says apparently the Golden Canoe Ignica is worth over $200 now in Bricklink. Yep. The Met Enthusiast is here. Happy New Year. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, we are going to be ringing in the new year here in approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we're halfway there. Oompa Loompa says Obi-Wan Kenobi is worth $500. Is it like a special edition one? Gotta shoot up one by one. Cornobi. I have no idea what that is. Im says Super Ice Shirt is worth $33. That's pretty impressive. I had no idea. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of nostalgia will start hitting, like for the 2000s era. Those sets will start becoming valuable over the next few years. Like 80s nostalgia has been gone off on for long enough. It's about time we got some nostalgia for the 90s to 2000s. Oompa Loompa says Obi-Wan Cornobi is an Obi-Wan fake with corn piece over him. That doesn't sound like it should be that valuable. Sounds like a gimmick to me. The Man Enthusiast, have you ever heard of Phoenix Customs? If so, what do you think of them? I have never heard of them. I'm not much of a guy into customs. Although some of the ones who will do custom prints are really cool. They just don't produce things that I'm specifically interested in at price points I'd be willing to pay. Dark Pearl Lightsaber Hilt. That's pretty cool. For the Technic characters, for Construction. Man Enthusiast says, fair enough, they do custom prints. They're pretty expensive. Definitely worth the cash, in my opinion. Yeah, like the stuff that I would want, I'd want kind of like uniforms and in quantities between 10 and 30. So that's, to get that like less than a buck or two each, that's what I'd need to be viable. Otherwise, everything gets way too expensive. And there's a lot of parts, moving parts you have to take into consideration in that design process, because you have to make sure everything prints right and all the colors fit with Lego. It's not as easy as it sounds to get that balanced. Oompa Loompa sent me a pic of Obi-Wan Cornobi, and it's a Rickroll. Thank you. The Man Enthusiast says Eclipse Graphics might do those for cheap. Just their shipping is a bit annoying. Yeah, I know Eclipse Graphics. I haven't looked into them too much, though. I think they might do some shows, which might be good for saving on shipping if they ever bring that back. Okay, got a little bracket piece. I'm going to start sorting out some snot. Oompa Loompa says Goat fell for the classic Rickroll. Like I literally had it open, so I only had to glance at it. It's not some feat that you were able to pull that off. Oh, Bricksmania says, finally able to catch this stream. How's the sorting going? Very slow and tedious. Thank you for asking. Man Enthusiast says, any New Year's resolution? Not really. Most people don't keep their New Year's resolutions, so why should I make one? There's things I definitely like to change about myself, but I don't need a resolution to do that. Where Conflict says, oh dang, it's still going. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. But yeah, I'm trapped here till midnight, apparently. Epic City Builder says, okay, it's okay. That's okay. I'm ready to rock and roll with some SWAT weapons. Okay, cool. I guess this is for your next stop motion. Also, would anyone like to see some of what I've been working on? This is just some small stuff I've been working on behind the scenes. Bricksmania says midnight, so the stream will last over a year. It will facilitate the transition between this year and the next. Hopefully that is a good omen. That your perspective of that depends on whether or not you like me. Bricksmania says, Guy, what did you guys do to him? No wonder he's been missing for 3 months. Yes, there is I have grievances. And my lawyers will be in touch. All right, just taking out a few more Technic pieces. Potato Chip says, anyways, since I'm not continually bound to this stream, I'm going to bounce. All right, see you around. Let's start getting some chairs going here. Definitely a handful of these. Man Enthusiast says, gotta go, but best of luck with the stream. Thank you for joining us. We got some of the characters. These are from the Web of Shadows arc of Bionicle, when they were trying to branch into more of the minifigure scale playsets for Bionicle. They were a bit not fun to play with. They're literally one part. But yeah, there's a reason those guys only sell for $10 on Bricklink. And the thing is, I love Bionicle, and I love all those characters. It's just that they didn't translate them well to the system scale at all. What did that really well is actually Hero Factory with the Invasion of Below arc, even though the story of Invasion of Below is pretty garbage. Brick Complex says, Goat, how long will roast hour be? It will be an eternity, and it will occur at an unspecified time, and I'm in no rush to get to that time. I do not want to even imagine how many of your horrendous mocks I've missed. Bricksmania says, is this stream a one-time cameo, or will you be back for mock hour? Unfortunately, I am busy on most Fridays, and that precludes me from actually participating in a mock hour. But I am not totally gone. I am just peripherally around. And I hope I can do more stuff for the channel. I am working on my own projects that are a bit more long-term, and you will see the end results here on the channel at some point. There's way too many mud guards in here. Brick Conflict says, when will LEGO make a World War II theme a thing? They'll never make an official LEGO World War II theme, but when a popular movie makes something set in World War II, they'll have some discount World War II characters. And that's the closest you're ever going to get with LEGO. That's where they draw the line. If Hollywood represents military, it's okay. That's basically LEGO's stance. And people are spamming Tonk. Great. Wonderful. That's exactly what I signed up for. Bricksmania says, I better get going too. See you next year. All right. Thanks for joining us. Bricks Conflict says, Lego's done Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark. Exactly. And yeah, that's the closest we're probably going to get to Lego World War II. More of the Bionicle things. Brick Conflict says, Hellcat SMP, new Minecraft server coming never. M says, to me, Indiana Jones and Dino Attack is the closest LEGO should go with a World War II theme. How is Dino Attack World War II? Epic City Builder says, was Duck here? We got a thumbs down. Maybe. If so, he kept quiet. Oompa Loompa says, have you ever lurked in the Discord chat while you were gone? Yes, I have. I considered saying something, but I didn't want to get people's hopes up, basically. All right. Happy City Builder says, any interaction is action good for videos and streams according to YouTube. Okay, good to know. Lost a part. This is a keyed orange. Good to see that in that color. Brick Conflict says, Goat, would you like hubs of Lego to be sorted or just Lego everywhere? I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm just stacking mud guards right now. Very thrilling, I know. I count this as a snot piece, even though it's a jet intake or exhaust. Brick Conflict says, do you like Lego sorted into color or pieces? You have to sort it by, it's very important to sort by part type. Because if you just sort by color, everything you look at will be the same color and it'll be impossible to differentiate. Meanwhile, if you sort by part, it's easy to differentiate by color. Like random Lego pieces, basically this is my box of random Lego parts. And I like to sort it down as often as possible. Which, another one of these 2005 Bionicle characters. Oompa Loompa says, I assume no one is interested in watching the ball drop. I'm good. Thank you for offering. Tell you what, at midnight, I'll drop a Lego ball. Will that make you feel better? Oh, John, I mean, Chris, you're going to kill me for not thinking of this. A Lego ball drop. What do you think? Okay, now now Chris is going to kill me again because I just said that online, and somebody else is going to steal that idea if they haven't had that idea already. Hey, Chris, Google right now to see if anyone has done a Lego ball drop, because that is such a good idea, and someone has to have done that. Sim says, "Whoa, you're still alive?" Well, I'm going until the new year, and it's 4 a.m. for you. Good for you. Okay, Chris, here's your assignment. You have 2 hours to make a stop motion of a ball drop. But seriously, Google to see if anyone has done a Lego ball New Year's ball drop. Okay, M sent a picture of the ice drone. I'll show you guys too. So this is a pretty cool figure. The way they did the eyes on this character is especially interesting. It has the older style trans blue as the for the headpiece, and the eyes are, I'm not sure how to describe it. There's both a silver, it's sort of a silver color. It's very interesting. So yeah, thanks for showing us. But yeah, it's that's a very unique part, and it's one I'm a little sad I haven't collected actually. Okay, so apparently nobody's ever done a Lego ball drop. That's quite surprising, actually. So hey, something for next year. Just make that an annual live stream. Premiere it. Zoom says, were those official pieces? Yes, they were. Epic City Builder says, there was a ton of ball drops. This year's was done with a Lego Mario ball drop. Okay, I guess somebody's thought of it. But here's the thing. How many of them actually premiered or in sync with the actual ball drop? How much of it do you have to sync yourself, and how much would it be actually done in a built-in live stream? I think that would be a good feature that we could have. Epic City Builder says next year. Sounds good. Actually, there you are. Oh. Zoom says, if the person who sent that to you is still in the chat, then I'd welcome if they send DM it to me as well. So M, if you're still there, could you email or DM that to Zoom? These are some interesting bulky parts. I'm just going to cram these together. Yeah, these are very hard to use in interesting ways. Actually, those are cool parts. I just have never found a way to use them. M says he came as an antagonist to the guy who was a separate theme line back in 2005. I'm not sure what you guys are going on in chat now, so I'm just going to filter that out. And another chewed up part. It's not polite to spam a single letter in chat. All right, let's see how close we are. Less than 2 hours. Oompa Loompa, one more E out of you, and you're getting temporary mute. And suddenly it's gone quiet, which is rather dull for a live stream. So I suppose we have no choice but to find something new to discuss. Spider Ring, hello. Your profile picture looks somewhat familiar. I'm not sure if we've been acquainted. I'm kind of just sorting out mud guards right now, or elements that can be used as mud guards. This is an interesting element from the 90s spaceport, I believe. Crap, sticker's already coming off. And it's a really cool sticker too. It has this little decorative, reflective dots on the back. Shame that's already peeling. Spider Ring says, where do you put all the Lego? guess. I have little bins down here where I'm sorting this. We are in what I call phase 1 sorting. This is the iterative method of sorting, where basically what you do is you find parts of a certain with a certain characteristic. Say parts that have holes in them, or regular bricks, or flat pieces. All those go in a certain bin, and then you'll sort those further down the road. Got some little fins. Box. I'm just putting all the miscellaneous large parts that don't have a clear home together. That way I'm not continuously sifting through them. When you get to these smaller parts, it's very difficult and slow to sort everything, so we're not in any rush. It appears we have a guest, or at least half of a guest. Specifically, the forehead of a guest. Hang on. One moment. There we go. Now
Hello.
I can see you are joining very impromptu, Your Majesty.
Yes, I just have my phone here. I'm at a friend's house for New Year's. There's a lot of merrymaking downstairs.
I can see that.
I'm not
so
married
yes,
myself.
Epic City Builder. Well, Epic City Builder says hello, John. Thank you for joining us. Even if it's in the not quite the most routine setting. And yeah, Happy New Year's. All right. The connection's not the most stable.
I have an idea. Let's see if it works. If I do this.
I think he died.
I'm trying to see if I can do something to make the camera do.
All right. The audio's
not going to work.
Very distorted.
Oh well. At least I'm.
You're present.
How are you, Professor? See if I can see how people are doing. How's the sorting going so far?
Pretty slow, but there are thousands of parts. We've probably sorted over 1,000 so far. And only several thousand to go. So that's exciting.
Nice.
So how's everything been with you?
Pretty good. Channel's been doing well. We missed you. It's good to have you back.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'll be able to participate, but I definitely intend to be more active for 2020 than I have been the last few months. As in,
You mean 2021?
Yes, same difference. I never noticed this, but this wing part has a 3-4-5 angle connection that you could add.
Was that never insectoids?
Yeah, it's insectoids.
Well,
so I never needed that. Interesting.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. So I'll put that.
I gotta collect those sets again.
Absolutely. I got some crystals over here.
What did you think of Crow's monstrosities? Whatever we call it, the ugly minifigur you made of the gum.
I have purged that from my memory. I do not recall what you're talking about. Yes, that's truly a testament to how atrocious it is.
Chris in the chat saying he needs alcohol.
Yes. Im says, can you check the DMs when you're free? I presume that's to me. So he's showing us a new character named Zed, who's only worth $5. Yeah, yeah, I remember this guy. I think I have his torso piece. He's just he doesn't stand out as much as like the skeleton, the black skeleton.
How much was this haul?
Okay, so this is a combination of Christmas, as well as a $300 haul and everything that's already been in my collection, including the little Timmy lot.
What is that?
It was a 2005. These are characters from the 2005 Bionicle attempt at creating, basically, Lego. Their attempt to create minifigure scale Bionicle characters. It didn't go over well.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Your Majesty, on a scale of 1 to 10, how inebriated are you?
Hey?
Yeah.
I've only had one small shot of something. Everyone's trying to push drinks. I mean, like, try it, because my friend here, I think he spent like $1,000 worth of fancy steaks and drinks, so he's very much wants everyone to enjoy them.
I see.
I'm gonna enjoy more steaks than drinks.
True enough.
But yeah, everyone downstairs is very inebriated, but I myself am fine. The only reason I was a little woggy when I got on is I was trying to see if the camera was working, was lagging.
I can see that. You have a very interesting way of describing that.
I'm also trying to find a place to sit, because I'm in like a guest room. It just has a bed. There's a chair here, but it's like a wicker chair, not very comfortable. That'll work.
Okay.
As the king, I get to go in the golden room. It's solid gold.
I see. Very thematically appropriate.
Whoa.
I guess I'll sort some of these.
Any
little
chat tonight?
We had a bunch of people show up. We had Snake. We had the Matt Enthusiast, Nerf Boy, Bricks, Brick Conflict.
Oh, nice.
Everyone's been here.
I see Spider Ring. That sounds like a new face. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Here comes one of the inebriated.
Oh boy, better hide.
This is a serious sorting stream going on.
Is that Briggs?
Yes, this is not Briggs, Professor Godt himself.
Hi, Go. I miss you.
Hi. I'm glad you two are enjoying yourselves. I too am enjoying myself.
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you guys know. We missed you. John missed you.
You just went into yelling, "Yeah, I miss you," and you say, "I'm the one who misses them."
Yes. She's missing on your behalf.
Let me know in this steak.
Okay.
For the young ones in the chat, no one actually likes alcohol, but you peer pressured into drinking it so often that you eventually learn to like it.
I see.
But I don't like it yet.
Okay, well, you better keep practicing. And remember, we need to bring up such topics as inebriation on this channel as much as possible, because we most certainly are not a family-friendly channel.
Oh, of course. We need a friendlier word. That's why I said merry. I said merry making. That was the word I used when I got here.
Yes. We'll say we're family tolerant.
Definitely.
Club Brick, a family tolerant channel.
So yeah, the dog they have here was going absolutely crazy. Whenever he made the rustling noise, he thought the phone was a toy, and he was jumping at me and whacking the phone down. Like, no, it's not a toy. It's my phone. There's no stopping him. So I had to keep popping in and out of the chat.
Im says Briar's mad that who is dead? Oh, he's referring to me. I am very much alive.
So E-wanting is like the internet version of wanting. He's E-wanted you.
I see. I'm the only one who can help me making the Exoforce return sets. Well, I'd be glad to appraise your designs. I'll say that much. I see you've discovered a mirror.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do earlier. I was trying to get the back camera so I could just hold up the mirror. So it wouldn't just be my head up close to the phone.
Good luck with that. So why don't you go indulge a little bit more? That way I can have some content for some stream highlights later.
Indulge meaning leave.
Indulge as in indulge. You're welcome to stick around.
All right. I'll check back in later then.
All right. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks.
So, yes, it is just me again. Hi. How much time do we have left? An hour and a half. We're nearly there. Time cannot transpire quickly enough. Okay, and now the chat is filled with very family appropriate conversation. John says, what happens at midnight? I drop a Lego ball and the stream ends. That's literally it. Nothing too special. Although I am quite upset at myself for not thinking of doing a ball drop live stream. A Lego ball drop live stream. That would have been interesting. Conflict says, see you guys. All right, see you around. Spider Ring is back. Spider Ring, have I seen you around here before? You seem familiar. Where Conflict is off to watch some to launch some fireworks. All right, have fun with that. You know, since I don't need these anymore, since nobody else is here, Next, what should we sort? More mud guards, why not? And some rounds while we're at it. Crow of Judgment says you should launch some Lego fireworks. That's a bit wasteful, but you could. Plus, it's a bit on the heavy side. We have a Krabby Patty. Lots of chewed up pieces, unfortunately. Okay, so this is a very chewed up lightsaber. Not so much chewed up as it is worn. Actually, it is bent. See how bent the rod is? That's unusable. Wait, it's not coming apart. This has been glued together. Someone glued a lightsaber. Interesting. And that's the cool chrome lightsaber as well. Not the newer kind. That's a bit cheaper. Epic City Builder says, such carnage on the lightsaber. M says, when you chew at night. Right now, what I'm curious is about Spider Ring. Who is this mysterious Spider Ring character? Explain yourself and your existence and identity. Epic City Builder says, kid probably tried to pull it out with his teeth. Very likely. Or probably was bashing it against something too. That's also a possibility. Another chewed up piece. Look how warped and distorted that is. Okay, officially an hour and a half left. And I really need to be thinking about what I'm going to drop. Other than that, that was not my intention. That was not a gag. That was not a bit. I literally just dropped it. Ruined jumper. You hate to see it. Okay, we got a minifigure leg. This is the collectible minifigures plastic leg. So that's the cheaper kind, as I've discussed in my the other Lego plastic essay video. Just going to set this cannon aside. Here's an interesting piece for the construction figures. I believe that one was for Han Solo or the Solo, a Star Wars story solo, as to be opposed from Han Solo. So here's a weapon from the Bionicle buildable figures. And here is a bunch of these guys are still in the sprue. This is an old style tool rack. Those appeared in construction sets throughout the 90s, and then they redesigned them in the mid 2010s. And the new ones have a lot more texture on them, but there was something to be said about the simplicity of the old ones. Is anyone working on any special LEGO projects over the next year? What is this knockoff crap? Okay, Bob Joe GT is working on a transformer based on me. Interesting. I think I look forward to seeing that. Make sure you capture my scientific side. It says, beside Exoforce, I also have an idea for a Lego Indiana Jones vehicle that appeared only in video games. Okay, that could be fun. I'd be interested to see your progress on that. Just sorting some hinges right now. This part is from the Lego Minecraft set, if you can notice. Another destroyed jumper. Such a sorry state. Might as well start sorting these. Yeah, that's official. It's the older style brand. So yes, I am a tiny smidge bored, but that's half the fun of sorting. Not doing anything of import whatsoever. So if you want to talk about anything Lego related, about my sorting methodology, about how you find cheap Lego, about any of my projects, feel free to ask. Oh boy, look, there's a crack in this. See this crack in the chair? How do you do that? Someone was trying to press down way too hard. So yes, please don't mistreat your Lego that way. It's not very considerate. A Lego flag. How about that? Bob Joe T says, who was the monster who had this set? Who knows? That could be a little Timmy. That could be one of the other lots I've acquired. But one thing's for sure, I do not treat my Lego with such carelessness. One thing that has always frustrated me, though, is how easily headlight bricks break. Because I use hundreds of them, and they are very easy to break if they're not broken already. Okay, this one's a bit chewed up. Zoom says, Lego is known to be quite durable with a few exceptions here and there. Yes, and if you're going out of your way to break it, there's something really wrong with you. Some parts are more likely to fracture than others, like lime green joints, especially from the 2007 to 2009 era. Those things shattered like nobody's business. But 99% of Lego parts should sustain almost all playware. I know some of my older Lego Star Wars characters have been through a lot, though, so age is definitely a factor in that. This is a normal brick that doesn't belong in there. Knockoff piece. Note there's a little indentation in the stud. That does not happen with regular bricks. M says, to me, only the brown parts broke. Yes, brown is a less durable color. I've noticed that as well. M says, recently I found a few boxes of Lime Bionicle parts and pieces in my boxes. Yep, they do not last long. Zoom says, all I could damage so far was the printing on the minifigs and a few scratches on parts I didn't like. Yep, it's... You have to commit if you want to damage a Lego part, and please don't do that. Like, Lego is meant to be played with, but it's not meant to be destroyed, so... Some playware is inevitable, but show respect for your characters, especially. All right, hour 15 minutes. Zoom says, did he wash the Lego because it's quite disgusting to see chewed parts? Yeah, I washed everything. So it's not, it's clean, but it's still, ugh, not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. Let's sort out some minifigure accessories. M says, I hope not to damage my Super Ice Drone. He's precious. Zoom says, makes you wonder what else they did. Yeah, it's better not to think about certain things like that. Some things should not be left to the imagination. They should not be contemplated at all. Oh boy, this is an interesting one. Look at how absolutely ravaged this piece. You can't even tell what this used to be. Everything about this is warped and distorted beyond belief. Bob Joe GT says another piece I found to be fragile is the small arms, which Nexo 9 spots use. I use them as a last resort since they break so easily. The rubber ones? Zoom says, yikes, but damaged Lego could really find its use in stop motion. That's true. I just don't really care for that texture. It feels corrupted or something, and well. Crow Judgment says, I'm surprised there's not more people here. A lot of people wanted you to come back. Maybe you need to get the word out. There's definitely an opportunity here for you. Okay, another one of the Metro Toa. Jim says it may be late for some people. Yeah, that's definitely part of it, and a lot of it are people are spending time with their families and such. So I'm not people's first choice to spend their New Year's Eve with. I'm next to last. Bob Joe says, I meant the hard plastic ones that look like plastic. You mean like the claws? I mixed up plants and this other stuff. Plants go over here. That could have been bad. Epic City Builder says, filming and just realized I didn't charge my backup battery. Better get on that. Check this out. This is chrome silver. This is a fairly rare part. And I only have one of them now. So I have no idea what I'm going to do with this. I'm just going to set this one aside because it's really cool and I have no use for it. I see we're arguing over the fictional country of Canada. I don't know about you, but I am getting quite exhausted. Surely we only have less than an hour. Not quite. AK Max Plays is here. Hey, welcome. Thank you for joining us at this late hour. Zoom says, what do you think of the upcoming 2021 sets you've seen so far? I'm always interested in the Ninjago line. They always come up with a new concept with each wave, and that's always very exciting. The Ninjago City Gardens especially looks pretty unique. What else is coming? I rather like the new road plates. I have a feeling they're going to be prohibitively expensive. There's a couple other things that I'm going to keep my eye on, but nothing that nothing off the top of my head. Curve Judgment says, you're getting exhausted already? Dang, you won't be able to last 20 for the 24-hour mock roast. I know, I have to build up the strength. I have to flex my streaming muscles to get back up there to where I can survive. Zoom says, I'm interested in those new road plates and 2 specific Marvel sets. Okay. I haven't taken too close a look at the new Marvel sets just yet. I already have most of the Marvel characters I want, so I don't need any of the re-releases and the new variants they're constantly putting out, even though some of them are way cooler than the ones I have. There's definitely some new elements they're introducing, like in Star Wars, in their slightly smaller scale. Well, what is it? Their slightly smaller scale X-Wing fighter. Okay, this is a knockoff. You don't see any little Lego emblem on the bottom. Crow of Judgment says the Gardens will be a good investment. All of those Ninjago City modulars are absolutely good investments. However, if you want the best bang for your buck, wait until 2 years after the set has been out, then invest in it, because basically the price will be static as long as it's in stores. But as soon as it goes out of season, that's when you want to jump on it. So if you want mathematically to get that best value, wait until it has been on the market for at least 1.5 years. So if you're sitting on an investment and it's not actively gaining money, it is a bad investment. So that's why I always recommend, unless it's a rare set that you can turn around, like the Lego Minecraft set, Kuso set, when that was first coming out. Don't invest in Lego sets right away unless you're parting them out or something. This is interesting. Crow of Judgment says Zane Titan Mech looks very impressive. It even has knees. Yes, I saw that. It's an actually decent set. I'm pretty surprised we're getting knees back, like the good old days of Exoforce. So hopefully that's a trend in the right direction, even though we'll probably never see another Exoforce again. Zoom says there's some cool stuff like a new Ghost Rider and that Spider-Man lair with some pretty cool suits. Yeah, I have seen the Ghost Rider. I haven't seen the Spider-Man one just yet. Like, I have one Spider-Man, and that's all the Spider-Man I need. There's only one Spider-Man. If I tried to collect all the different versions, especially with all the ones they made after Into the Spider-Verse, I would be out over $100, and not quite worth that to me, unfortunately. Let's go back to the basics. Sorting some normal bricks. This one's a snot, actually. It's snot. All right, less than an hour. All right, so Crow Judgment said, I didn't like how Spider-Man franchise made all the other Spider-Mans like Miles Morales and Spider-Pig. There should only be one Spider-Man. I feel like the movie handled it in a good way, although I definitely I have mixed feelings about it because like I have mixed feelings about how like the Marvel movies basically redid Spider-Man's origin story. And yeah, that's definitely a valid opinion. Zoom says, I sent you a picture of the set if you want to give it a look. We can do that real quick. Provided it is, Lego is allowing us to look at it. So hopefully this doesn't get the stream taken down. And great. Now it's not going to show up because it's not an image. Could you just put it in as a... Great. Yeah, I can't see that. Zoom says he won't watch Into the Spider-Verse. You're missing out. It is made by the same. It was made by the same people who directed the Lego movie, so it does have that same visual style and humor to it. Bob Joe says, I haven't seen the new 2021 sets, but they stopped making new waves of Speed Champion. I'm pretty sure they're continuing that into the foreseeable future. The Speed Champions line has done extremely well. And I would be very surprised if they canceled it anytime soon. Crow Judgment said, have you seen the Technic Grave Digger Monster Truck? I have. It looks pretty impressive. Not something I'm going to cough up that much money to get, though. Like, over the last 5 years especially, Technic has gone from, like, the last 8 years, I'd say. Technic has gone from cool to downright beautiful. And the transformation that line has gone through with just how polished the models have become. It's really, really incredible. Crap. Put things in the wrong bin. One sec. Crow Judgment says, I wish they made the Grave Digger set more expensive so they could increase the size and piece count. All right. So let's take a look at this set now. All right. Yeah, this is definitely aimed at a much younger audience than a lot of the Lego Marvel sets. I think I have seen this one, actually. Yeah, it's a pretty decent variety. Not something I'm dying to have personally, but I know that is going to make some collectors very, very happy. Also, the fact that we have a Spider Jet and a Spider Mech Lego sets. Spider-Man doesn't need a jet or a mech. He's not that kind of guy. He's supposed to swing around and fight bad guys like that. Zoom says, too bad it's going to be $80. Yeah, that's a $50 set, honestly. Maybe 60, not 80. But you know people are going to get it for the Ultimate Spider-Man. That's how they get you. Sim says we also got a spider car, but that's actually a reference to an actual comic. I guess I could see a car, but tonally, the idea of Spider-Man using a vehicle for anything other than very emergency situational cases just seems wrong for his style. Sim says Spider-Man is milked out in Lego. Yep, just like Iron Man and Batman. Batman especially. Batman is at least justified in having a wide arsenal because that's basically his character. And the Lego Batman movie gets away with it, like having a Batman space shuttle because it's an exaggerated form of the Batman character. But yeah, they take the Lego Batman stuff a little bit too far, but it is still disappointing that we're not getting any proper Lego Batman sets in 2021. One thing I really did appreciate about the Lego Batman movie is it brought back one of the dominant colors of Lego Batman was trans yellow, which is a very important color in classic space. Zoom says, I wish Lego would focus on variety. Absolutely. Especially they've overdone license themes, especially. The thing is, these a lot of these stuff like the Marvel comics and movies, they've become very ingrained in our culture, at least in our generation. So Lego will be very reluctant to put something else on the market in their place. And the same thing could be said for like Lego Star Wars and quite frankly, Speed Champions. Although Speed Champions is a bit cooler because it's actually based on real vehicles. And as much as I like some of the wacky designs, I like the wacky designs of Lego racers, but very few Lego racers of the olden days really capitalized on the wackiness of Lego in the way that they could have. Like there was that hot dog or ice cream monster truck in Creator. That's the stuff I like. I didn't get that set because it was a bit on the pricey side, but it was funny and cool. Where are we? All right, about 45 minutes. And I found what we're going to drop. We're going to drop the Lego soccer ball. Apparently, Lego soccer balls were really difficult to produce in a very efficient way because of how complex the printing is on them. Like they have little black marks on all sides. It's to do that to the Lego quality standards takes significantly more time and energy than it takes to create most other parts. Zoom says Legos, especially focusing on licenses, and seem to do less with unless original sets. Yes. Most, if you've noticed, most of their original sets have been condensed in various evergreen themes. So we're not getting as many original themes anymore. For example, instead of getting a new space theme, we got a sub-theme of Lego City with more modern space stuff. We also have creator space sets. Or they'll, instead of doing a castle line, they did the Lego Ninjago Master of the Mountain, which has sort of a D&D mythology / medieval style to it. So they're trying to find a middle ground. So they're trying to fit their original ideas into existing themes. And that's one of the things that's stifling Lego's creativity. And don't get me wrong, I love Ninjago and what they're doing with it. I just thoroughly miss original themes. And like stuff like Hidden Side, it's good, but it's been several years since I've had a theme that just gripped me like Ninjago did in the first few years. Or Mars Mission, that was an incredible theme. What else was really cool? Space Police 3. Actually, one of the best themes of the last decade was actually the Lego Movie. Very few sets had as much variety as the Lego Movie created. They had space sets, they had medieval sets, and they had a Batman. They had Cloud Cuckoo Land. They had all sorts of city elements, and all of this existed simultaneously in the same world. And the fact that they could do that in a single theme and it all works together is something no other theme can boast, other than perhaps no other theme does it as well. The only other theme that even attempts that is Lego Time Cruisers. Zoom says I always liked Agents and Ultra Agents. Oh, that's true. Those are both very solid themes. Ultra Agents especially had some really good villain designs and good vehicle designs as well. Good function designs. The color palette was a little bit standard, so at least for the heroes. It was good, but not... It didn't pop. Nikki Renardo says, welcome back. It's good to be here. This is just a one-off stream, but with any luck, I will still be around some. And yeah, it's good to be here. I'm just doing a little bit of sort and streaming right now. So if you want to talk about anything, Feel free to ask. Zoom says, I feel like all those space alien themes could have done better. Alien Conquest was decent, but Lego just tends to drop some potential. Alien Conquest is missed potential the theme. Everything about it just felt a little bit constrained and goofy. And just generally unpolished, I'd say. Compared to its predecessors and successors, it just felt a little bit half-baked. Galaxy Squad especially was very half-baked in terms of just style. Other than like the bugs, the heroes were just, their designs felt very standard. But it's very strange because, like, Lego has to know there is a hunger for variety sets, which is why the Lego movie sets sold so well. It wasn't just because of the movie, it was because of the variety the movie provided. All right, 40 minutes left. And I accidentally put a dish in the bottom of this meteorite piece. Whoops. Don't do that. Probably one of my biggest decades of the disappointments of the last decade was Nexo Knights, especially on a narrative level. The set designs were hit or miss, pretty good for the heroes, but the narrative design and the gimmick of the Nexo shields was very, very flawed in design. Bricksmania says, still going strong. Yes, I am still here. Zoom says, Nexo Knight has a controversial set design, but I like the minifig designs. I like the minifigure designs, but they were difficult to use in a context outside of Nexo Knights. That was my trouble with them. Definitely some very interesting character designs. Zoom says Lego Chima has some of the worst stuff to me. I just can't work with its pieces. The parts and variety there are good. Maybe not some of the new stuff they put in there, like the wings and the very specific prints. But I'd say Chima has good set design, but it's definitely some awkward character design. And yeah, the story wasn't all that hot either. Let's see, how are we doing? Still going. How are we? "35 minutes. Let's see what else we've got. But yeah, I don't have anything else to talk about. So if you guys want to pick a new topic, please go ahead. Zoom says, "What is your favorite Lego license so far?" That is tricky, actually. I'd have to think about that. Probably Lego Minecraft. Yeah, it's definitely Lego Minecraft. I don't think they have the best sets just visually, but they definitely have the most Lego sets. If you count NASA's licensed sets, the Apollo lander, and all those NASA-inspired sets are really cool. Lego Mario, Lego Nintendo, I'm still on the fence about overall, but what they did with the Lego NES was very impressive. And here's another lightsaber that's glued together. How unfortunate. Okay, that's kind of chewed up. Actually, that's usable, just not pretty. Zoom says that reminds me that Lego makes Minion sets now. I did not need that reminder. The Minions movie was one of the greatest setbacks to cinema of the decade. And the fact that it got a sequel really says a lot about society. And yeah, the sets actually have good parts variety, and that's the worst part. Not good prices, but good parts variety. Zoom says, why is it glued together? I don't know. Beats me. I don't care. Some people just want to watch the world burn. All right. Exactly 30 minutes. Here's some legs or hips. You know, that's weird. Zoom says, what year is Lego's prime in your opinion? The thing is, there's so many vectors to analyze it from. You could analyze it from the overall quality of like how true it is to the brand, how pure it is. In which case that would be I'd say that would be sometime in the mid to late 80s. Or you could say the variety of parts, which would be today. Or you could say the most consistent design philosophy would be, I'd say that would be somewhere in around the turn of the 2010s. I'd say the early 2010s has some of the best design philosophy in that was how we were introduced to the modulars. And that's when Creator started getting really, really good. Also, Technic started getting really good. But to put that at a single year, the best year of Lego, I could not do that. Lego has just too much flux to nail that down. But since each year brings new parts and new designs, I'll say the current year is generally the best as a mockist. Epic City Builders has eyes. All right, 25 minutes, give or take. Zoom says, if you could add any new license, what would you choose and why? The thing is, I'd rather see a return of old themes or brand new themes. I wouldn't mind seeing a Star Trek license or a Stargate license. Those two are two I would like to see explored. But I'd rather see a original license theme, original Lego theme that sort of tackled space exploration in that style. Having a narrative-driven story, and there's something very charming about that format, and I think that would translate very well to Lego. Here is a proper cannon. All right. Epic City Builder says, so much Lego, I wish. I mean, I have a lot, but not enough for sets. Well, let's see. Do you think this one's glued? It's not. Perfect. And it's the chrome tipped ones. Right. Okay, these are some discs from Bionicle Metru Nui. Interesting little decorative patterns on here. Almost have a three-dimensional feel to them with the lighting effect. I think they have a shooter in here. So these were produced in 2002. So they work like shoot. You just squeeze down and they launch the disc. So definitely a cute little gimmick. These discs have been around since the 90s, actually. They just kept reusing them through Bionicle. Here's an interesting weapon. Check that out. Whoops. Here is a... I don't remember what these guys are called, but these are the spawn of the Makuta from Bionicle. Zoom says, Chris, you have more Lego than I have space on my PC. So that's one way to phrase it. All right, less than 20 minutes. Seems it's just us now. Understandably, everyone's gone out to look at the fireworks. Zoom has got to go now before I hit 6 a.m. You probably should do that. Thanks for the stream and Happy New Year's. Thank you for joining us, Zoom. Epic City Builders is now fighting lighting issues. It's a deadly battle, and I hope you emerge victorious. Another chewed up window. Why do they have to do this? Epic City Builder says sticky tack is amazing. That's also called cheating. It's also cheating. But whatever works. I have some new lighting fixtures in case you haven't noticed. So I'm hoping I can use those for upcoming projects. In the wrong spot. Epic City Builder says, do your fingers get sore? They do not fly, but a bit, actually. It's not too bad. Have a little brown chain here. I'll put that in minifigure accessories for now. It's actually the bottom of my arms rubbing against the bin that's the biggest issue. Looks like it's pizza time. Someone did something to this little droid arm. Look at whatever's on that end. I don't like it. All right, less than 15 minutes. We are nearly there. All right. More pins. Bob Joe GT says, thanks for the power of time zones. I've skipped the fireworks in my sleep, so I'll probably stay till the end of the stream. All right. We appreciate you being here. Tell you what, I'll shake the bucket, and those can be your fireworks. How's that sound? Epic City Builder says, what's that piece in the middle? Police piece in the middle. This. I'm not sure what you're pointing to. This. These two parts. This sticker is actually from a different set. This sticker is from Space Police 3. I have no idea why it's on the horse. Another sprue. Grove Judgment says 12 minutes. Epic Save Builder says, now it's at the top. It isn't this, is it? I'm not sure what you're talking about. You have to give me some more information. Gray piece with a police sticker closest to the camera. Ah, this. This is from a Lego Racer set. They had one police set, and you'll notice this has a little bulldog pattern. That seems familiar. That's produced in the late 2000s. I do not know the exact year. My gut says, I don't know, between 2006 and 2008. Oh, there's some tools in here. Right. Oil and a drill. Very cool. And this flag has been lost a limb. 10 minutes to go. Just a few minutes until the new year and the stream ends. So if there's anything you want to discuss, this may be our last chance for a while. I have no idea when I'll be able to have another stream like this. Shield. I don't know if this is even a proper knockoff. 6 minutes. Epic City Builders has nothing. All right. Then we just sit here in silence for 6 minutes. Okay. Bob Joe GT says, for an upcoming mock, if you were able a transformer, what do you think would transform into? A mobile scientific research lab? Medical bay? A scientific research lab sounds cool. Or something along that theme would definitely be cool. Less than 4 minutes. Epic City Builders says, I always thought you were 2 hours ahead. Well, two minutes. We're nearly there. Epic City Builder says, have you seen Cyberpunk 2077? I've seen it. I'm not dying to get it right away. It looks interesting, I'll say that much. I'm not sure if it's my thing. I'll keep an eye on it. Less than 1 minute. So in lieu of a proper, shall I say, ball, I will use the Lego soccer ball, since that's the only spherical item I have at my disposal. This is going to be the most underwhelming New Year stream in Club Brick history. Also the only one, so it's also the most successful. Happy New Year. That's all you get. Fireworks. Okay, thank you for joining me. I am exhausted, and I appreciate all of you, or however many of you, for all of you who quite frankly popped in over the stream, and hopefully I'll see you around in the new year. Yeah. This is Professor Goat, and until next time, play well.